Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Colby Chaos Covington. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Darren the Gorilla Till.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go. You hear the pop that accompanies Darren Till almost no matter where he fights in the world. This is an outstanding striker. He really knows how to manage distance and range, has a lot of good long-range weapons, and beautiful job by Covington to get inside and ultimately to get the takedown.
I mean, even when he's striking, he's always thinking about the takedown. I know I've referred to the Lawler fight on a number of occasions, but even in that fight, when he threw 400 strikes, he attempted 20 takedowns.
Right.
I mean, this is a guy that wants to wrestle early and wants to wrestle often. You got to be careful here.
Oh, this one could be over soon. Till's in half guard now.
Oh, right into mouth.
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped. There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Till's in half guard. Nicely done. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Oh, under the chin here.
It's work. I'm going to stand this up.
Could be the end. Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciate it.
Oh, picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might be.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, big head kick there. Pretty good jab there by Covington.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Takedown defense holds up.
Now they separate.
He comes forward with a flying knee that just missed hitting the target flush. Till's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Back and forth we go. That's a nice combination there from Covington. The hands, the feet really starting to catch up with the wrestling and the grappling game.
Yeah, man, everything is coming together for Kobe. Kobe is now a top-flight mixed martial artist. Don't be fooled.
Oh, beautiful job with the ankle pick to get him down. Now we'll we'll see where he chooses to go from here.
Got the ankle kick. Let's see how he advances from this position.
And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
20 seconds to go in round 1.
The fighters separate.
Final seconds here. 5 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
All right, round 2 is here. Darren Till ready to go. And that man, Colby Covington.
He sets up that leg kick beautifully.
Oh, and there's the double leg takedown, DC. That is just too good, too easy.
Too good, too easy. The timing was just too good. Before he could even defend, he's already off his feet, going backwards. It's hard to run backwards, and that's what happens when this guy hits his double leg.
Oh, Till getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
This is a terrible position.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Good work from the top here by Covington.
Oh, now he's attacking arm triangle.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here. And a miss with the right hook. Oh, Darren Till with style points there. Man, every time this guy lands, DC, you're hearing the oohs and the ahs from him. Doing work with the jab there.
He's found his range. Now he's in a rhythm, landing some nice, beautiful punches.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Still plenty of time to go here, round 2. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Both fighters throwing heat now.
Nice level change.
Covington's in half guard. Side control now. Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here, DC.
Yeah, he's isolating it to try to get a Kimura. Notice he'll step over the head to try to get the Kimura.
Oh, somehow, someway he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you, that is so good at what they do. When you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now, all the blood is coming from the cut. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Ooh, nice adjustment by the offensive fighter.
He jumps to the opposite side, and now he's got him in an arm triangle.
Oh, how about that? He gives up on the submission. Looked pretty tight to me. I know you've got a huge appreciation for this.
Well, I mean, this is high-level grappling by both of these guys.
Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent. Land strikes that matter and end this fight.
Oh, big shots from the top.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
15 seconds to go. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Covington. All right, so the fighters head back to the stools, and hopefully this fight can continue. That is a severe cut. We'll see if the cut man can do some good work here.
You have to protect yourself. Let's get this fight to the...
All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Nice straight right hand. Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Really starting to bleed profusely out of that eye. It's not looking good, champ.
Well, it's leaking down his face. The guy's been beat up, and now this cut has become a real issue.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Right into side control. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Covington's back to the side control now. Oh, he's got the core position locked in now.
Knee on belly.
Oh, man, another ground strike gets through. It's going to be Motrin in the morning. The swelling starting to appear. Has got full mount now. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time. Now he's got a good body position. Yup.
All right, he's in a half guard.
Setting up another submission.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ. Once he got him cut, he recognized where he needs to be throwing these shots. And once again, he lands right on that cut.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. We've seen you go to this a couple times, no?
This is one of my favorite techniques. I got Volkan Ozdemir here, and I just landed punch after punch after punch. They didn't have to be hard, but if you can land 30, 40 strikes in a row, the referee will have no choice but to finish the fight.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Dude's in real danger now. He gets hit once again on that swollen area, and you can see the ringside position starting to get a bit antsy. He may take a look.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Covington.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position, and you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Ground and pound strike there now. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Beautiful transition. Oh, he got to his spot. This man is landing brutal ground and pound. Great job landing from the top position.
Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Covington.
Another strike gets through from the top position. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
30 seconds to go. Till's eye is now swollen shut. They could actually stop this fight right now.
Got to be careful here.
20 seconds to go in the fight.
Let's get that side control.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler's. Look at that, he set up the choke now. Look at that, he set it up.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26. For the winner by unanimous decision, Colby Chaos Covington.
A lot of dominant portions throughout that fight for the welterweight contender Colby Covington. Your winner by decision tonight.
Long one of the best welterweights in the world. He once again proves why Colby Covington, in his dominating best tonight, earns another decision victory.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Aaron Cold-Blooded Blackfield. And now introducing their opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Natalia Silva.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 1. How soon will Erin Blanchfield shoot and try to get this fight to her world? Outstanding ground and pound, opportunistic with her submission game. Her top game is truly the stuff of legend, and she's just getting going. Nowhere near her fighting prime as an athlete. The question beckons, though, against the striker tonight. How will she fare? And she did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she stands.
Well, she keeps going.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Nice pass.
She's stepping over the mount here. Watch the armbar, watch the armbar here.
Ooh, she's got the arm isolated.
She is moving to her finishing position.
Oh, she bails on the sub.
And now she has her back. That was a slick transition. She is so dominant from the top position.
Come on, girl. Stay focused. Let's get in this fight.
Silva's in half guard.
And now she's in mount. Big ground and pound. Oh, nice elbow.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Blanchfield's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Well, nice job staying active from the bottom. Good elbow there by Erin Blanchfield. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom
She got
fighter.
stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
Erin Blanchfield's got the full mount.
Oh.
Oh, big elbow.
In the half guard.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for it. Oh, another strike lands from the top. And right into side control. Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation tonight.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Attempting a choke now.
That Darce choke is tight. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Just to take the words out of your mouth, she gets out.
Unbelievable that she was able to survive this. It looked like the fight was over.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground.
Gotta be careful here.
Blanchfield's back in full mount. Less than a minute now to go in round one. Oh! Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head.
She lands a massive shot to the top. This fight's getting close to being finished.
Erin Blanchfield's trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Erin Blanchfield. Waning seconds here of this opening round. Round two straight ahead.
Stop! You lost that round because you're letting her sit on top of you. You can't have that. We came to fight, not to just lay there. I need you to look for your underhooks. Post down.
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up beautifully on the feet.
Yeah, she did a great job. I mean, she landed everything. She showed a complete example of what her mixed martial arts game has become as she's been in the UFC now for a little bit of time.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, here we go with our next round, and you got to think she's going to try to pour it on her once again after rocking her in the previous round.
She has to go forward, but also, John, stay patient. She does not want to rush and find herself the injured partner.
In the clinch here, but she's still able to land a huge punch to the head. Silva's strike attempt there is blocked. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Well, that one should leave a mark. Outstanding leg kick employed there by Silva. Well, far be it from me to tell her what to do, but at this point, she's really got to start to think about mixing it up, throw some shots to the body. Those are the strikes that are going to slow her opponent down. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Oh, gorgeous straight punch there shortly after she catches the leg, so she has got her opponent's timing down to a T right now. Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand. Pretty good connection there, Ray.
She knew this would be a problem if she stayed there. She finds her way out of the clinch position.
The takedown is not there. They're probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effectively. Oh, high kick.
2 minutes have gone by. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Blanchfield going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range. Body shot there. Oh, beautiful sequence by her there. Gets her opponent thinking about the hands, changes levels, and puts her on her rear end.
Go high and low. You got to mix it up. Trick your opponent. She did that beautifully right now.
Silva gets up and decides to take this fight back to the feet despite having a dominant position on the ground. Now a takedown attempt. It is not there, and not a come behind it. 2 minutes now to go in round 2. Oh, roundhouse kick. Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. Blanchfield gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush.
Nice punch lands over the top.
Oh, and there's another leg kick just out, right? I mean, now she has sort of rendered her opponent, as you see the damage, a one-legged fight.
She is fighting a one-legged fighter, a wounded gazelle right in front of a hungry lion. That is not a great position to be.
Blanchfield's trying for a submission here.
Oh, my goodness. That Darce choke is very tight.
Oh, come on. That's got to be it. Takes the judges out of it. Gets the finish.
What a performance.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. Really nice job by her there to execute the submission. Clearly she had an opening and she closed the show pretty effectively there. That is one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. All right, let's get it inside to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Darce choke, Aaron Cold-Blooded.
Oh, well, there she is. A lot of people felt like this fight was destined to go the distance. She had other ideas.
She said that if this fight went to the ground, it did not matter how good her opponent is. She was going to submit her. She did exactly that. She feels like she's levels above the rest of the game in the grappling.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, here now the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander King Romanov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alistair
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I think I will always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 shape.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
All right, so there it is. Just as he said in our fighter meeting, he's going to pursue the clinch at all costs. He doesn't care about the crowd booing. This is how you defeat a kickboxer, and the wrestler's going to try to tie him up.
Oh yeah, give him no space, give him no distance to operate with. Smother him. That's exactly what this wrestler's trying to do. Big punch land. Ooh.
Oh, powerful double leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt.
Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Overeem. Yes.
Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow,
right?
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat. Getting them out here.
The Reem getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Yes, the single collar tie now. Just missed with the elbow there. All right, single collar tie now. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Now goes to the uppercut. Well, he is stable. Oh, nice judo toss for him. Leg kick. Overeem gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Oh, damaging knee to the head.
Nice punch to the head. He's got that single collar tie.
Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Now inside, setting up an unlock now. Ooh, looks like it might be locked in.
Once he gets you going, he's got so many ways to finish arm bars.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Good work.
Now into his mouth.
1 minute to go here in the opening round. Overeem's now dealing with a cheek cut. Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Oh, he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast
absolutely
table.
did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Another ground and pound strike lands. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. Overeem gets caught by that straight punch. That'll get his attention. Oh, really using his reach advantage as he landed the jab there. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. All right, watch out for the setup here. DC, I know you don't pay your bets, but I'll bet you $100 he goes for another takedown here.
If I don't pay, then why are you betting me? I'll yell at the octagon and go, man, don't shoot so that I can get paid. But if I'm betting, I'm trying to take you over. I believe that he's going to get another takedown, so I would try to force you into saying that he doesn't do it again or something.
All right,
I don't know.
We'll see.
I'm not the gambling guy. You're the gambling guy. You can push me up with your words.
Stuff the takedown, no problem. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Got the single collar tie.
And now some separation.
Fighter connects there.
That was a big check.
Oh, beautiful kick there. Vintage Alistair Overeem. On any given Saturday night, we're looking at a guy who can strike, stand, and bang with any of the elite heavyweights in the world. Nice arm. Overeem's eye is starting to swell shut. Nice straight there by Romanov. Just over 3 minutes to go in round two. Overeem's got his head looking for a guillotine choke.
Beautiful level change.
Side control now.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle. Oh, he's advancing. Oh, man, that was slick.
Good work.
Nice transition.
While defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, rewarding one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully. Oh, Nice.
Nice job getting in and getting the takedown. 2 minutes to go in round 2. Oh, getting leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut. Man, DC, his hands look good. A lot of volume, a lot of accuracy tonight.
He's doing a great job being accurate, but he's also very fast. Look at the hand speed, right? Land switch.
Right there.
Good job of levitating off of the strikes, too. Oh, good defense, yes.
Romanov swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. Striking pretty well from the bottom here.
Now he's going full mount. Great defense by the defensive fighter. Nice.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
And another strike from the top lands for him.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early.
Well, ground and pound 101, and now you start to see some swelling appear. Final seconds here of round 2. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Romanov. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in the submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up.
That's the last round. Let's get this.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Fighters separate from the clinch now. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense?
Punch over the top. Great job getting that kick home. Nice body kick. They got checked.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yeah, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Oh, overhand left. No good. Look at the torso on the right side. Major bruising, and it's only getting worse. Single collar tie here.
Heavy on that clinch. Pull that head down. Control that clinch.
Gets to the single collar tie. Oh, big elbow.
Well, he lands another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this very early.
right there. His opponent's wobble, champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Lands a big elbow there.
Oh, he did it again.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing. All right, side control now. Constantly a moving target. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Oh, another shot gets through. Doctor might have to step in soon. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy.
Oh, he's got his back. Well, his grappling has been on point thus far, and don't think he's going to slow down. He can keep up this pace through the whole fight.
Especially when he's on top, in the top position, where he's controlling the exchanges, controlling the transitions. He can do it with his eyes closed. This is something he's been doing since he was a young man.
Yet again, rinse and repeat, targeting that swelling, and you gotta think this is gonna start to affect his performance now.
Yeah, it's at a point now, John, where he's gonna start to get desperate. He's gonna start to make some mistakes because this swelling is not just minor anymore. We're starting to get into the major territory. A little high elbow guillotine. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, what a beautiful counter to the guillotine there. Gets side mount. Now maybe the bottom flip choke will be there. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Overeem's cheek is just leaking blood all over the octagon. That gash is absolutely terrible. I might have even caught his jawbone in there. I'm not so sure. 15 seconds. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander King Romanov.
Domination, duration, damage. The wrestler had it all going tonight, and a lot of valuable experience accrued as well. I know he'll be disappointed he didn't get the finish, but I'm not sure it matters given the dominant nature of this fight.
Disappointed only because he's a perfectionist. The guy wants to do everything perfect, and that is why he's so special.
Our tale of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Michael the Cow Bisping! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chael Sonnen!
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here is the future Hall of Famer and former UFC middleweight champion Michael Bisping, known primarily as a striker, but if he needs to go to the takedown, he is not afraid to do so, has some jiu-jitsu skills as well. Prevailing wisdom, though, is that Michael Bisping is going to try to throw hands and kicks here in this matchup tonight. Oh, nice check on the leg kick offering there. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position.
That one connected. Nice combination on the feet, and now works it to a takedown. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Sonnen.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. Oh, right into mount. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
And now he's got the back. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Chael. Print the shirts, ground and pound. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. The crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping forward. They're excited.
Oh, straight punch. Bisping's able to switch his stance here. We'll see how the defense responds.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot was what they call it to go and end the fight.
Big knee to the body. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. We'll see if he tries to change levels here. Trips his opponent with the ankle pick.
An ankle pick takedown. We're so used to seeing singles, doubles, high crotches. When an ankle pick is hit, you are...
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh! Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Takedown defense is there.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Nice. Nicely done.
He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Oh, lands the overhand. How good is that?
Another big takedown. There it is. Now he's on the mount.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Big elbow there, lands.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Bisping's right back to the full mount here.
Great shot from the top position. Oh, nice.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. He's getting the mount here.
Takes his back. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Bisping. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Final seconds here. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Well, new round, same result as he continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous round. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Big right hand. Oh, that one landed, yep.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Takedown defense holds up.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to drive and move his opponent to find openings to land that free hand.
Michael Bisping retreating here. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early.
His opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, nice level change. Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly.
All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. Usually this guy level changes to take you down very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submissions, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Chael. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Sonnen's back in full mount. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Chael Sonnen ground and pound from half guard now.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
And very effective with the ground and pound.
another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Well, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
Bisping's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
Caught the kick.
Takedown defense holds up. And they separate after exiting the clinch. Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by Bisping.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Bisping's shot there is blocked. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, that is a nasty inside leg kick, DC.
It is a great technique, but it only takes one time to check it,
right,
and your night can be over. Or you can end up with
well-disguised hip toss there to get his opponent down. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. Multiple takedowns landed for him over the previous 5 minutes.
And you know what, John? Even more importantly, look at the opponent now. He's afraid to pull the trigger because he's been taken down so many times. Getting taken down is one thing, but having it happen to you continuously really does make you gun shy. And right now, he's very tentative to let his offense go because of the fear of getting taken down back to the mat again.
Chael Sonnen gets crushed with that hook. Missed with that attempt. Oh, nice kick to the body there. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there. Really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Double leg takedown lands. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Working out of the half guard here.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submissions. Changing the position.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messier. This is where he wants to be.
Under 3 minutes now to go in round 3. Bisping's in half guard now.
Now he's going full mount.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. Bisping getting worked here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
We passed the midway point of the third and final round. Lands with the ground and pound here. So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing stroke.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
All right, so we go down the stretch. He is clearly losing this fight, and at this point, you just abandon position and go for submission, yes?
Yeah, you got to just go. You got to start throwing things at the wall and hope something sticks.
Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. And just misses with that big right hand.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it. What a fight. He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Beautiful.
Oh, he just continues to attack that cut around the eye. Gotta think his vision's compromised now.
As he should, right? He sees the blood pouring into his opponent's eyes. His opponent now is squinting, trying to maintain his line of sight. He has got to continue to go at that cut right now.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat? He passes to half.
Distance. What a fight! All right,
Ladies and gentlemen,
decision is now
after
in.
3
Here
rounds,
is
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge 1 scores the contest, 29-28, Bisping. Judge 2 scores it, 9-28, Sonnen. And Judge 3 scores it, 9-28. For the winner by split decision, Michael "The Count" Bisping!
Well, his future is in the UFC Hall of Fame, but his present is still getting it done on the big show. Congratulations to Michael Bisping, Jason Perillo, and the rest of the team. This was a turn-back-the-clock type of performance out of Michael Bisping here tonight. Certainly had to lean on his patented toughness at times, but you can't out-cardio Michael Bisping, and he was able to outlast the opposition yet again tonight. Our tail of the tape for this light heavyweight tilt. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Volkan "No Time" Oezdemir. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Carlos "Black Chan" Albert.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
All right, ready to go with early round action here. Let us see what Volkan Oezdemir has to offer. Certainly a lot of our fighter meeting is rooted in his power, which is self-evident. But this man's got a lot of different tools, a lot of different nuances on the feet that we haven't necessarily seen, and he believes this matchup might afford him the opportunity to let all those skills go. That kick lands.
Oh, nice combination, yeah.
Just misses with the straight left hand. Blocks the shot there. Oh, he missed with that right hand. He's got that jab working, nicely done. Nice crack there. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight. Big clinch position. Watch him get busy with that other hand.
Oh, how clean is that jab by Oezdemir? Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round.
Leg kick.
Well, the right hand has been there at times, not that time.
Oh, he's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Oh, nice job to block that punch. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Get that takedown.
Oh!
Bleeding now, nasty cut on his nose. Trying to kick the leg out. 2 minutes. Oh, with an uppercut. So as we pull up some numbers here for you, 29 total strikes.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
Oh, he lands a big left hand. Nice jab there by Oezdemir. Massive head kick. Overhand.
Another one. Yep. Up and the left hand.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to... That'll do it!
Wow!
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, my goodness.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 46 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Volkan No Time Oezdemir.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful.
And now our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Atomic And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Yuri Denisa.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so mission accomplished for Yuri Prochazka, first champion out of the Czech Republic, but this man is not resting on his laurels. Married to the game doesn't even begin to describe it. He has worked methodically on every part of his game and believes increasingly that he is becoming as dangerous on the ground as he is on the feet. Well, you can spot that wide base, that stance of Yuri Prochazka from a mile away. His opponent didn't see that right hand coming.
Yeah, that right hand is tremendous from Yuri Prochazka. But that right hand starts with that wide base, with his ability to draw at your mistake, and then he always capitalizes on it. He does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
Straight right hand now, just misses. Fast pace here in the early going. Oh, nice jab up top by Prochazka.
More strikes to the head.
And yet again, back to the well with that jab. Nicely done there by Prochazka.
Oh, nice jab.
Well, you saw us referencing the tail of the tape, DC. He's got the reach advantage and certainly made good use of it there in landing that jab. Investing in the body with the kick there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up.
This is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
Prochazka's now switching his stance. Hard shots landing on both sides here.
Real sneaky body kick.
Well, no denying that he rocked it.
He's hurt bad.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here.
Pretty good head kick there.
Prochazka's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now.
Look at the turtle in that kick.
Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Prochazka.
Oh, another one.
Prochazka gets punished by the biggest strikes he's landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in that fight.
2 minutes to go in round one.
He passes to half guard. Oh, right into mount. It looks like some swelling is forming after that ground and pound strike lands.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Head up, hips
In the half guard.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Prochazka. Making all these shots count. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
There it is. Now he's running him out.
Oh, almost like you saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring in the in swell to try to deal with the swelling, because this guy is getting pieced up.
Final seconds here of round one.
You need to work out this position.
Round two next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Nice straight right lands. Another blistering combination there. Really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Man, how good is that? The hard hook lands again. He has used that strike to great effect all night.
I mean, he has a great ability to...
That's the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight might not be over. And it might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon. Oh.
Unable to land with that punch. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Well, the more things... Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. Nice knee to the body there by Prochazka. So once again, no surprise, DC. The fighter with the longer reach, able to land another punch there. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Unable to connect there. 3 minutes and change to go in round two. Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, my goodness.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after round one. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. Seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on...
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. Whiffs on the elbow. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the one that lands perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
Under 2 minutes now to go. Beautiful diving strike lands. Prochazka going for the body, missed with that kick.
He was able to get his hands up to block that one. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, gotta keep pressing here. Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. We send it inside now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Atomic Alonzo Menifield.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need a ticket to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches get to celebrate the great handiwork.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion of the world, the notorious Conor McGregor! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, below, remember the name, Muhammad!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the oncoming welterweight contender, Bilal. Remembered the name Muhammad, and when he is not hosting a podcast with my twin brother Jason, he is disposing of UFC welterweights left and right. It has been
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish. Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
side control. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
All right, let's see if the crowd can be mature as they get to the north-south position.
Muhammad's able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Bilal Muhammad. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Oh, he's stepping over the head here.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Well, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Keep your hands up and keep that head moving.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. The ground strikes continue to pile up. 3 minutes.
Getting them out here.
Good work from the top here by Muhammad.
Using a lot of good movement. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Muhammad's in half guard.
On to the mount.
Nice positional control here.
That was nice. And now he's in side control. Great submission defense on display tonight.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
While landing several strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent. Good work here by Bilal Muhammad. Under 2 minutes now to go. Relentless pressure from the top by Muhammad. Oh, that cut is getting worse with every passing ground strike as he lands again. Lands the grounded pound strike here. And there it is, another strike on the ground gets through. Muhammad's right back to the full mount.
He's got to start throwing down.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Final minute of round one.
Massive shot from the top. Look at that, going into the armbar.
Oh, looks like that submission's almost locked in.
Starting to get pretty deep here.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Man, he ate another shot right on that cut. You think his vision has been compromised at all?
You know, it has to, right? Because you got to be able to see to fight. And right now, he's been targeted in that area, and you can see it worsening.
Seconds winding down in the opening round. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Muhammad. Round two is next.
All right, take a seat for me, bud. Deep breath. Let's get that heart rate down. All right, you with me? Good. Beautiful round. You definitely won that round.
All right, let's get you some pictures from that previous round, DC. A lot of good work with the ground and pound strike.
Yeah, he was able to control posture, get himself postured up, land big ground and pound as he ended the round. What a great finish to a fantastic round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. All right, next round is underway. We'll see if he can pick up where he left off, particularly when it comes to the ground and pound. That was vicious.
I mean, it was vicious. It was vicious. It was shades of Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Michael Johnson. Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, and there's a takedown attempt. Not a great entry there, DC.
Not a great entry. He showed everything he was going to do. He didn't hide his takedown. You knew from the moment this fight started he was going to go get a shot off. The opponent was ready, and he defended it perfectly.
Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Oh, McGregor's able to protect the eye there with that block. So that is a nice adjustment that the fighter made there to raise the guard and prevent further damage on that fight.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there.
That right hand barely missed it.
Back and forth we go.
I mean, that right hand landed square.
So he's really starting to put
Big double leg, double change.
going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there.
He's a big shot, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands, it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage he's taken to this cut. Easier said than done, though.
Muhammad's in half guard. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
McGregor's face would have to be classified as a mess. Cut on his cheek, and it's only getting worse. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Back to the jab now, no good. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso and all. He's lucky his head still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Massive left hand. Now goes in and secures the takedown. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Well, he's not leaking information. He is leaking blood, and a lot of it as his opponent continues to realize success.
I mean, he's finding so much success striking in that area of the face. His eye is so damaged. The blood is pouring everywhere. This has become very, very dangerous for him.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. All right, full guard now, DC.
Put a guy on top. He needs to build posture or just go to the next position. Start shoving that knee through, trying to get the half guard, which in turn will lead to more opportunities.
Big shots landed by him now. All right, he's got the feet on the hips now, DC, in a pretty good position to get out, I would think, if he so chooses.
Absolutely. This is the ideal position for escaping. Now, you're not going to get a submission off or anything like that, but you having your feet on your opponent's hips, it just allows you to build a push. You just push with your feet. You elevate your opponent's hips away from you, and then you just get a jiu-jitsu escape. Push your hands back, hip heights up, back to your feet. Now we're back to fight.
All right, so as the cut man gets to work, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round.
Well, he's got some work to do. The cut man's going to have to work a miracle because this guy was on the receiving end of some real damaging shots. And if he doesn't do something different defensively, it's going to get worse. And if it gets worse, the fight may be stopped.
You ready to fight? You ready?
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. He passed the half guard.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Full side control now.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. You can only describe his condition as critical now. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Muhammad. Trying for a submission now. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Well, this is getting hard to watch, and sometimes you hear us say a fighter is too tough for their own good. Anybody want to save this athlete right now?
Yeah, this is a classic case of that, where a guy is just too tough. He's not going to win this fight. He may as well throw in the towel. I mean, his corner can stop it, the referee can stop it, the doctor can stop it. Somebody needs to do something because this fight is over.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Muhammad ground and pound from half guard. He is making these shots count.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Heavy on top and work those elbows.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Muhammad. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. All right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed. Oh, McGregor's right torso starting to bruise pretty good here. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
This could be the end of the fight. He gets out, though. Wow.
Yeah, he did a great job of straightening his arm, and then when his arm straightened, he followed the momentum going in that direction to free himself from that Kimura attempt.
Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round.
Now he's going full mount.
Nicely done. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Muhammad. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Nice strike from bottom position. Well, I don't think his corner is going to step in here, but maybe the referee will take a close look. I mean, that eye is disgusting.
His eye is done. He's been beat up. He got cut early in the fight, and he's just been targeted in that area. He has not made any changes to his defense, so he's continuing down this path. The doctor's going to take a look.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Bilal Muhammad. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Side control now.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Watching some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there. But fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-25, and 30-25. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Bilal, remember the name, Muhammad.
All right, no surprise as the wrestler gets it done on all 3 scorecards against the kickboxer. Crowd was loving the kickboxer walking out. Now they're showing their appreciation for the wrestler after a most dominant performance tonight.
Expectation versus reality.
Yeah.
The expectation was that the kickboxer was going to do something fun, but the reality was it was this wrestler.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Sergey Pavlovich. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, John Bones Jones.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here he is, the youngest champion in UFC history. Another massive spot for Johnny Bones Jones. We'll see how he approaches the early going here. Nice mix of knockouts and submissions. Hard to find any sort of weakness thus far in the UFC career of one of the greatest of all time. Jones takes the center of the octagon. Swing and a big miss by Jones.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Jones. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom.
Oh, right into mount. Gotta be careful here.
Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. He's having his way with him here. Pavlovich getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
Oh, he's out. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between 2 phenomenal grapplers.
Good series series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range.
He is finding the target with everything he throws. He's mixing it up beautifully. Awesome level change. Great timing.
Pretty accurate there from bottom position. Good work from the top here by Jones. Late round action now, and the storyline has been John Jones really from the outset. The ground and pound has been absolutely vicious.
Yeah, just getting back to himself, J.A. Getting back to, I'm the guy that's going to take you down and put your head through the canvas. He got takedowns early. He made sure that he took advantage of being in dominant position and made his opponents pay.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Pavlovich. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Going for that patented rear naked choke now. Ooh, it's tight. Oh, I thought he was going to go out. Instead, he escapes and reverses.
He didn't go out, he got out. Great job defensively by the fighter.
Pavlovich is looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
45 seconds to go here in round one.
Nice combination there.
Certainly showing off some good hands here tonight. Seconds now to go in the opening round.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Jones's pass is denied. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Second round, straight ahead.
Excellent job that round. Every punch you throw seems to be landing. I want you to keep that going. Don't get into...
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing's more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaped. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Pavlovich. Ground and pound, the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today. Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Just over 3 minutes now to go.
Beautiful transition.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Pavlovich is in half guard. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently. There it is. Now he's running him out.
We've passed the midpoint here of the fight. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. He's got to be careful here.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Pavlovich. "90 seconds now to go in our second round.
Posture and elbow.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Pavlovich. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Pavlovich is back in full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
He has controlled the position, postured up, and landed another strike that is causing swelling.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Pavlovich, ground and pound from half guard.
Keep your hands up and keep that head moving.
Seconds winding down in round two. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Pavlovich. All right, round three coming up next.
Stop.
Your opponent outstruck you that last round. You need to be smarter. Technically, you're a better striker than he is. You need to move around more. Use your distance. Use your range.
All right, so a lot of highlights over those previous 5 minutes. DC, take us through the replay if you would.
A lot of good action, but punching led the dance. Punching was the thing that stood out to me. That allowed him to take control of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
And we are back for our third and final round. Pavlovich gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Got to find a way to move those feet.
You know what's crazy? It was like in MMA back in the day, guys didn't jab him. It was all power shots. Now you see guys more educated with that jab and that front hand.
Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the same attack.
Oh, double leg lands. Jones is trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Oh, wow, oh!
Oh, somehow, some way, he's able to get out.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows him to slip the right arm out. He gets to his back. Now, he's in side control, but he's out of that deep submission attempt.
strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Pavlovich.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite.
Huge tonight. So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 36 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, John Bones Jones!
Well, you heard it there from Buff. Congratulations to John Jones, your winner tonight by submission. This is a man who has more than 10 decision wins in the UFC, so it's got to feel good for him to get back to his finishing ways tonight.
Well, to get out there and get a finish. Jones is fighting the best fighters the UFC has to offer, so you will get tougher, longer fights.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mateusz Gamrot! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway!
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, well, the wins continue to pile up for Poland's Mateusz Gamrot as this round gets underway. You can argue that he is Poland's best hope for UFC gold and glory at present. Outstanding with his transitions, a really elite grappler, and that says nothing of his ability on the feet. Truly a 5-tool player in a division full of well-rounded fighters. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Way to hide that leg kick.
All right, he engages in a single collar tie here. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Short uppercut on the clinch by Holloway. There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Campbell gets the early takedown. That did not take long. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Oh, he puts his knee on belly. He's postured, landing huge ground and pound. The guy has to move or the fight's going to get finished.
Holloway getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Pinned his arm. He's got him in a crucifix.
Oh, big shots from the top. Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah, no pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land, and he's trying to land effective strikes.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, hammer fist here by Gamrot. Ground and pound strike there now. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Gamrot's in half guard now.
Getting them out here. This is a terrible position.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it?
He's going after that cut over and over again, and every time he lands, the cut gets worse. Another strike gets through from the top position.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
Great job landing from the top position.
Under 2 minutes now to go, round one.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Gamrot. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Posture's up now and lands the vicious head strike. Huge elbow there. Well, if you like blood, maybe this is the fight for you, but that cut just continues to get targeted by his
He's a
opponent.
bloody mess, and he's been beat up. The guy has been targeting the eye, and now the cut is at a stage that I don't know if he's going to be able to be in there much longer.
Under a minute now to go. Gamrot's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Lands the ground and pound strike. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
We might get a stoppage here. Oh, big shots here. Entertaining scrap so far.
Take a seat.
All right, heading back to the corner now, and we will keep a close eye on things. Holloway's eye is in real trouble, folks. That does not look good. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the ringside physician be called on here. He might even stop the fight. We'll see. All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your sight. He's got to change something.
All right, round two. Lands with the lead right. Oh, effective use of the jab by Gamrot. Big knee lands there. Oh, now the hook in the clinch by Gamrot. All right, he gets the takedown now, DC. We'll see what he can do in this advantageous spot.
He set it up beautifully. Let's see if he can now take full advantage of it.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Gamrot's able to transition back to side control now.
He let him step over to the crucifix.
All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC.
Now he's going full mount. Oh, he got to his spot.
Oh, another strike hits right on that cup. Herb Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight. Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Bruce Buffer to wrap it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mateusz Gamrot!
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that...
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. And now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, the Underground King, Eddie Alvarez.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, this man has been there. He has done that. A pro since 2003. Here is Eddie Alvarez. 17 career wins by knockout, 5 by way of submission. Really as experienced as any lightweight on the roster. Most of his career has come against high-level opposition, and that is the case once again tonight for the Underground King. Outstanding offering there lands from Anthony Showtime Pettis, longtime pupil of the great Duke Roufus of Roufus Sport there in Pettis' native Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Pettis' shot is blocked. Oh, beautiful switch kick lands. Nice slip to avoid the left.
I mean, right away, no feeling out process. These boys just went and started fighting.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense?
Huge knee lands in place. Left hand getting very active. Great cross.
Push kick there to the body.
Oh, the head kick lands.
Oh, big right hook, but a whiff. Some damage damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Guillotine jump. He's got the choke in.
Oh, hang on a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the inside. Attack the lock, create some space, roll to your back, give up the mount, but live to fight another day.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Alvarez is in half guard. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC.
Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get caught.
Well, Pettis is back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by the Underground King. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter round. To get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Oh, nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he went.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Good work from the top here by Alvarez.
It's tight.
That's now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. Back mount now. All right, working inside the closed guard now.
Oh.
What a strike from off of his back. 5 minutes in the books. Alvarez's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, 60 seconds between rounds. That gives us a chance to look at some of the replays from that previous round, including some of the damage sustained on his nose.
Yeah, it was a nice shot that landed that opened up that cut on the nose. Granted, any cut is bad.
Ready.
But this one is in a spot where it shouldn't affect him too much. What we have to watch, though, John, is if the nose is broken.
Right.
Then it's hard for him to breathe.
Yeah, get the blood in that nasal cavity, potentially trickles down the throat a little bit. I mean, fun. Huge shot, finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. That one landed clean. Oh, that's big.
Well-timed overhand there by Pettis.
He lands another punch to the head.
And potentially a critical takedown here.
That was a slick transition. Oh, right into mount.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Making all these shots count. Pettis has got his arm under the chin, going for a guillotine now. Oh, he got out. has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively. Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Alvarez.
Referee healthy here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Alvarez has got his back yet again. Oh, nice transition. Flattens him out now. This could be trouble. Alvarez is right back to the full mount here. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Ooh, that looks tight.
Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
All right, a good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up. Yes. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Under 2 minutes now to go. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that pin.
All right, so it has been punches and strikes in bunches tonight. His opponent is wearing it, and when you see swelling like that, maybe a facial fracture.
Well, it seems as though something's hurt bad here. The last time I saw somebody get this one, I remember watching Joanna Jacek's head, looking at the just size blow up. You know that damage is getting done, and every time he hits him on these spots, it hurts worse than anything you could imagine.
Under a minute to go. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Well, you got to think it's only a matter of time. Yup, referee stopping the action here. That swelling is getting out of control. This might be the end, DC.
It's bad. I mean, it's a lot of swelling. And it's the damage that he has taken over the course of the fight that is making him swell to a point that I don't know if he can continue.
All right, well, the doctor appears to think he's still good to go. And you know what? If it's good enough for the doctor, it's good enough for me.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his desire to continue, and the doctor is going to afford him that opportunity as the referee gets us back underway.
This guy's a fighter, man. This guy doesn't want to lose a fight on the stool. He wants an opportunity to go out there and go out on his shield. And that's exactly what he's getting. He's getting a chance. And as a fighter, that's all you can ask.
Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head.
Postures up, knee belly. He's raining down ground and pound. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Pettis. And the horn sounds on round two.
Stop.
All right, so now this damage really bears watching, right? His face compromised, and you got to think it's going to start affecting his output as well offensively.
Well, you got to look from the start to make mistakes. Trying to overcompensate for all the shots that he's taken to the face, for all the swelling. I have seen on many occasions where someone has massive swelling and they struggle. Look for this guy to start to mess up a little bit in there.
All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
Crowd fired up, so are we. Third and final round. Oh, lands a massive left punch there. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Now going upstairs with the left hook. Pettis gets tagged by that stiff jab.
Big shot to the body. That hook was bad.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are competent.
He's going to guillotine.
There's the top. Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
All right, now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 56 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by tap out, Anthony Showtime Pettis.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour, Anthony Showtime Pettis, getting it done in a big way here tonight.
Showtime, and did it exactly like you're used to seeing Anthony Pettis get it done. What a great performance by the former champion.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Iron Michael Jones! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, Michael Chandler back on the proving ground here tonight as we get this round underway. And you saw what he did early in that second round against Tony Ferguson with a highlight reel knockout that will withstand the test of time. We'll see if Chandler can get off to a good start in this round here. Bone on bone, nicely done with the high kick. Counter jab, snaps the head back. That should get his attention.
Lands a quick jab.
Well, not much of a setup there. Misses with the left hook. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Chandler's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following.
Nurmagomedov's going for an arm here. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
Oh, come on. That has got to be it.
This fight is over.
Whoa! Submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, the calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an arm bar. Side control.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Nurmagomedov. All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, DC. When you're in this position, however rare it may be, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to lay on. I'm just trying to cut air.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten. Nice transition.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Nurmagomedov. Another ground and pound strike lands. Khabib's back in full mount. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, close guard now. You got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
Nice defense.
Nurmagomedov's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangle.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Nurmagomedov. Another ground and pound strike lands. Nurmagomedov's back in half guard.
Getting them out here.
Under 90 seconds now to go in round one. Khabib's right back to the full mount. Making all these shots count.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
Well, he's got his back now. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a...
Oh, he's attacking choke now. Now it's tight, there it is.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. The submission defense wins this transition.
Under a minute now to go in the opening round. Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. Chandler's in half guard now. Good, solid strike on the ground. Nurmagomedov's back in full mount. All right, right into side control here, DC.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, he's got the control position locked in now. Oh, submission defense holds up again.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Nurmagomedov.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Round two straight ahead.
Sit down. Take a deep breath. Now listen, you probably lost that round. The only reason we lost it is because you're waiting on him. I need you to be first.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, nice job there by the corner after that previous round as our next round gets underway, and their fighter is undeterred. He was close on the submission in the previous round. He's going to get right back to it.
He's like a dog on a bone. He's going to continue to attack until he eventually gets what he wants. Now he's going full mount. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position. Oh, big elbow. He's got to be careful here.
Good work from the top here by Nurmagomedov.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Chandler's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Chandler's eye appears to be closing up by the second.
Knee on belly. He's postured up. He's landed big ground and pound. He has to move on the bottom or the fight's going to get stopped.
Nurmagomedov's back in side control. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Nurmagomedov's going for a choke. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
You gotta be kidding me. He's out. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Nurmagomedov getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Right into side control.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, real good submission attempt now. That one looks tight.
That dart choke is very tight. What he has to do now is slide that arm up under the neck, lock it in the crevice, make a figure four, and then try to finish this fight. Look at how intent he is to finish the sub. Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, that was deep, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. Well, the striking clinic continues, and he's wise to attack that already damaged area upstairs.
He's attacking that damaged area for the opponent. He's got to get that head moving on an X. Cannot be straight on the center line. That center line, you've got to get off of it. You cannot go forward without moving your head. Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight.
Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position. Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom.
Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Print the shirts. Ground and pound. Nurmagomedov's right back to the full mount here. Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent.
Just got to be careful here.
Postures up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. Oh, that looks tight. Getting awfully close on the submission now.
He's in trouble. There it is.
There's the tap. What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission, he squeezed, and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it, that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
All right, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
All right, so a lot of fighters have suffered from a similar fate against Khabib Nurmagomedov. You heard it there from Buff. He gets it done by submission tonight.
I mean, this is his world. When you're having to grapple with Khabib Nurmagomedov and spend extended periods of time on the ground, you're constantly under duress. You're constantly in danger. And Khabib finds his position, gets a submission victory.
All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
Well, if any fighter can go 10 hard fives, it's probably Max Holloway. So let us see how he approaches the early portions of this round. This is a guy who has put forth statistically the most amazing striking performance I have ever seen against Calvin Kattar back on Fight Island. You're getting punches and bunches from Max Holloway. Of that you can be sure. Man, Holloway at his relentless best. No breathing room for the opponent as he continues to press forward here. All right, so perhaps a harbinger of things to come as the kickboxer stays upright, successfully defends the first takedown attempt by press.
Defending the first takedown, but he's got more coming in his direction. He's got to do exactly what he did. He needs to press, pause, repeat, making sure that he does the same exact thing every single time. That allows for him to stay upright.
Oh!
I mean, these guys are letting it fly. What a pace that they're fighting at.
Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land. Big knee.
Man, no feeling out process whatsoever. These strikers are getting after it early.
They don't like each other, and they are trying to get the opponent out of there right away.
Big left hand lands upstairs.
Oh, nice takedown, yep. He did a great job securing the ankle fix, but he did not react fast enough to secure the top position.
And just like that, back to a standing position. We'll see who has the advantage.
Can't take many of those, you better check.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Sterling gets the double leg takedown. How good was that? All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Oh, he's got that submission locked in. He's in real trouble.
John, it looks tight. It looks like he's going to get this.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe. Nice.
I need you to scramble.
Holloway's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition. All right, feet on the hips here. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Holloway. But at least staying busy on the bottom.
Big ground and pound. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Sterling's back into full guard. All right, rubber guard form now, DC. We haven't seen you lean on this in the octagon.
No, I can't get those legs up there. Come on, man, look at these tree trunks. They don't go up around nobody's shoulders. I like to keep my feet on the ground, and I like to grind. That's what I'm known for. But this guy has that dexterity. He has that ability to throw up the rubber guard, to be able to threaten from a position where his opponent was trying to find safety. There are many...
Sterling's trying to lock up on a submission now.
That is tight.
Oh, that's got to be it.
It's work. I showed it up. It's work.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I got to stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
Great shot from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Trying to finish this fight. Final seconds of round one. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Okay, there's no way you got that. You lost that. Okay, but we're going to take this next one back. We know you can do it. We're going to stick to our striking. He can't handle it.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
All right, here we go with round two, Aljamain Sterling and Max Blessed Holloway. So with that, our next round is underway. It looked like maybe we wouldn't get here. There was a close attempt on a submission in the previous round, but the fighter lives to fight another round.
It was very, very close. If it's me and I'm his coach, I'm telling him, get right back to it. This time, he would not be able to survive.
Well, nice block there, and then a counter straight punch is good. Nice sequence there by Holloway. Takedown defense is there. Oh, man!
Now he's back up.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close it.
Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Oh! Attempts the front kick there. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect. Oh, nice.
All right, so the hands of Crispin tonight, not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former two-time U.S. Olympian yourself with some hands, you can fall in love with those.
He can fall in love with the striking, but he is showing tonight that everything starts with his wrestling. He gives you the level change, which then in turn helps him land in the striking. He looks fantastic. I did not expect him to look this good in the boxing tonight. Oh, nice.
Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to
change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Sterling gets the double leg takedown. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's...
Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
90 seconds to go now. Oh, how about that strong reversal on the ground? Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. 1 minute to go in the round. All right, so he's setting up for a submission here.
What a tight armbar. Trying to finish the armbar here. All he's got to do now is take his time, and the finish will present itself.
The Funk Master delivers.
Jeez Louise.
No, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call the shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
With that, we now go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar, Aljamain Punk Master Sterling.
All right, so another submission victim for the great Aljamain Sterling. It's a case of pick your poison with this guy. More often than not, that poison is the ground game, and he got his opponent out of there tonight.
As we saw in the Corey Sandhagen fight, he got his back, the human backpack, got the submission. He did the exact thing tonight. Knowing his position, got there, and he got the finish.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting a former UFC lightweight champion, Rafael dos Anjos. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the corner, a natural-born killer, Carlos Condit.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Ready to go round 1. The natural-born killer, Carlos Condit, With his patented mean mug for the camera, perennially one of the best lightweights in the world, as diverse a striker as there is at 170 pounds. A lot of different limbs, elbows, knees, going to be headed his opponent's direction here tonight.
Beautiful little hook.
Nice pop on that right hand there by Condit. RDA gets the double leg takedown. Making all these shots count. Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Condit. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Oh, right into mouth. In the half guard.
Condit's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Well, looks like Condit's back in full mount.
This is where he wants to be.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two high-level strikers going at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
Condit's back in side control here.
Striking from every position, lands a strike from the bottom. Great ground and pound by this man.
Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land in the top position.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick lands. He checked that last one. Beautiful setup to the leg kick.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Rafael Dos Anjos.
Nice level change.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
60 seconds.
Dos Anjos is back in half guard. All right, side control now. Oh, it looks like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe set up a Kimura here, DC.
He's attacking the Kimura. Watch for him to step over to try to get him up on his hip.
Dos Anjos is back to the side control now. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Condit's in half guard. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see. He's in a lot of trouble.
What a fight so far.
job last round. Really is a good thing. This round, we want to do the exact same thing. Let's start this off with a big take.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. Nice counter left there. The natural born killer gets hit by that leg kick. May not be a bad huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, big left hand there. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Nice jab to the head by Dos Anjos. Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense.
Oh! He's hurt really bad.
That leg kick hurt.
Oh, big elbow.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Double leg here. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
I want to see that wrist control.
Dos Anjos is in half guard. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
All right, under 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Rafael Dos Anjos. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Oh, great reversal to top position by Condit.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
I want to see more elbows.
Oh, he's got his back.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here.
There it is, now he's going to mount.
Tighter.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Dos Anjos.
Get the mount here.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here.
In the half guard. Big ground and pound.
Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman. Just
guillotine attempt now. Looks as though he's got the neck.
you better protect your neck when you fight this guy because he's got the guillotine locked in.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
All right, has the guard closed here. Dos Anjos is back in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
Good round.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Lead kick landed there by Dos Anjos. Sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Pretty strong jab there by Dos Anjos. Oh, he continues to attack the body yet again here, just as he did in the previous round.
Solid takedown.
Nice positional control here. We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. All right, hammer fist here by Rafael Dos Anjos. Lands with the ground and pound here. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC.
He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack with the arm attack. He's up. One submission defense on this way.
Good work, guys. Come on.
Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass to half or eventually get to full guard. Full mount, sorry.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action. All right, well, I don't have to be a judge to tell you he is losing this fight. Late, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Condit's now dealing with a cheek cut. Just misses with the left hook. 2 minutes and change to go in our third and final round.
He's doing a really good job of getting on that high crotch and just following the action.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, bails on the submission now. And now he's got the back. thought about a choke, instead flattens him out. And now he's got a lot of options offensively, champ.
Yeah, he's got all the options available to him. Now he just has to get all that hip pressure into his opponent's back and just start raining down ground and pound.
And if you're the bottom fighter, better start intelligently defending yourself. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submission.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline, he's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Condit's in half guard. Serious swelling in and around that left eye. It's starting to close up now. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Condit's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Condit. Final 10 seconds of the fight. Dos Anjos is back in half guard, very comfortable here. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 30-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, the natural-born killer, Carlos Condit.
So congratulations to the natural-born killer, Carlos Condit, on a turn-back-the-clock type performance here tonight. He has certainly battled injuries in the past. Clearly, though, you saw a healthy Condit in this fight here tonight, and this will likely go down. And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mateusz Gamma. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC lightweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
He is undefeated. He is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, and what a pain in the neck he is to fight. Khabib Nurmagomedov figures to go to the takedowns early and often here tonight, but if he needs to strike, we have seen a constant evolution when it comes to his striking. This is one of the best fighters in any division, and Khabib Nurmagomedov back at it tonight.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. There you go. There you go.
Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here.
Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts. Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, what a beautiful, seamless transition. A side mount as he counters the guillotine like throat choke here. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Gamrot.
Great defense by this fighter.
Gamrot's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Gamrot.
Massive shot from the top.
These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Changing the position.
High-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position. Takes his back. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Nurmagomedov. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Huge shot there. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Nurmagomedov.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Nurmagomedov's going for the sub here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Nurmagomedov's in half guard now. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Nurmagomedov. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, hammer fist lands. Nurmagomedov takes the judges out of it, gets the finish.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
All right, here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 56 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
All right, so Khabib Nurmagomedov, your winner by TKO. He excelled on the feet. Ground strikes were there as well, and he gets the finish that he really called for in our fighter meeting a couple days ago.
He thought that he could dominate this fight. He thought that he had more skills and more ways to finish the fight. He gets the TKO victory, and as you would expect, it is all set up by the wrestling. The wrestling.
our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kyler the Matrix Phillips! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mario Bautista!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round 1 here. Good to have you with us tonight, and we will see one of the more powerful kicking games in this division. He don't discriminate either. He'll go to the body, he'll go to the head, and if your legs are open, he'll attack there too.
He will take and hit any target that is presented to him. Sometimes you can worry about a guy being a headhunter with his hands. Not this guy. You got to worry about his legs. I mean, look at the size of the legs. If you had legs as big, John, why wouldn't you be kicking too?
To be hit with one of those knees to the body. Oh, he gets tagged there. Nice combination to the head. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
What a fight. My goodness, what a fight.
Straight right, he misses. Overhand punch to the head. All right, so an outstanding job out here to secure the takedown early. Stylistically, we wondered how much resistance there would be. Not much on that attempt.
Well, it's very difficult to defend with a guy like this who is so good at chaining those takedown finishes together. Once he gets to your leg, it's very hard to try and deter him from completing a takedown.
Making all these shots count. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Oh, nice combination of strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent, not unlike Muhammad Ali over Sonny Liston.
Oh, that is a good reference. If you're standing and your opponent's on the ground, you're doing really good work. Now he's going full mount. He's got to start throwing now. That was nice.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Lands with the ground and pound. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now. Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Circling towards the left now.
Nice punch lands over the top. He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking.
Oh, that's a good lead left. Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Less than a minute to go in the round.
Nice kick. These guys are going at it.
Tried to go to the body, but unable to connect. Really good emphasis on that kick there. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. There as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Big right hand there. What a start. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go back out into the next round and just try to find that shot again. If he rushes, if he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. Strike landed pretty cleanly there.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off the kick for time. He's right for the kick. Going to the feet.
Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of a barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
Oh, man, it ain't Dikembe.
Got it isolated. He's got it locked in.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Nicely done. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway. Just missed with that right hand. We'll see if he can finish. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You'd think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious. He starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he gets some chances to end this fight.
Oh, he cut a nasty cut on his lip. That one bears watching.
Oh, slick reversal right there.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Beautiful transition. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. 15 seconds.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. 2 rounds in the books. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
3rd round underway. He landed that inside leg kick. Nice straight punch there. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Watch the swelling becoming a real factor. Great technique on the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you're in the nightcap, will land it right on the spot.
There's that left hand. Clean with the right hook. Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home. Oh!
He got him hurt bad here.
Planted and fired there. Landed to the body. Oh! The jab followed by the right hand. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good. Big right hook coming. It's blocked.
In the half guard.
Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard.
Beautiful ground strikes landed. Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Oh, some big punches raining down here, picking his spots well, and hasn't chosen to engage his opponent on the ground necessarily, posturing up and making these shots count.
I mean, why would he when he's having so much success doing it and fighting in this exact same manner that's leading him to be ahead in the fight right now?
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and oh, this is big. That's big. Oh, just opening up on him now.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the fight. Well, this one is coming down to the wire. This has been so action-packed. I'm going to stand up and call the rest of this fight. I hope nobody is behind me. This has been insane.
Oh, he got him again.
Bleeding now. Nasty cut on his nose. Level change there. Goes for the takedown.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Well, he's on his back, but he's landing. Under a minute now to go in the fight. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Let's fight, come on.
Obvious redness on the right side of his body. Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. Under 30 seconds. Take him down. 20 seconds left. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him. Whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch.
What a fight as we go the full 15 minutes, and that is how you close the show. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Mario Bautista!
All right, no surprise there as Bruce Buffer reads the scorecards. The kickboxer getting his hand raised here tonight. Nice job across the board, right? Risk mitigation, discipline, cardio, and the more well-rounded fighter on the other side just didn't have much in terms of answers.
And when you have more skills, as the well-rounded guy has, to look this confused has to be very disappointing. But that's not all on him. That's on the kickboxer for being so good tonight that he had no answers. So to win in the way that he did, hats off to him and his team for coming up with that good a game plan.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, always interesting to see the early portions of an Israel Adesanya fight. You know how electric a striker this is. You know how proud New Zealand is to have him as a Kiwi in the UFC. But a lot of fighters are going to try to take him down and punish him on the ground. Not a lot of fighters are going to have success with that. Let's see how the opposition chooses to attack Adesanya here tonight. All right, the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier, getting that jab working here pretty early, DC.
And a power jab. I mean, everything about Jared Cannonier is power. If you look at him, you can tell that the guy is just insanely powerful. But it's this jab that is his trigger to do everything going forward in every fight that he's in.
Oh, beautiful right hook counter.
He's watching for it.
Frantic pace early on to this one. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Shows him the left and then follows it up with a right. Nice 1-2 punch there by Adesanya.
There it is. Take a shot.
Beautiful leg kick lands.
Looked like he flipped him with a left hand counter there. Circling to his right.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Let's go. More. That's work.
Now hits him with the left.
There's that counter game of Israel Adesanya in full effect early in this fight.
He's so long, and he does such a great job of seeing and picking up reads of when you're going to attack. The moment you enter, Izzy hits you with those counter shots, and he really makes you pay for trying to engage him in the fight.
Oh, beautiful strike there by Israel Adesanya. He's got a lifetime in the game, not a lifetime in the UFC, but you see, this is a lifelong striker who is very dangerous with all limbs.
Yeah, and when you're standing with Izzy, you're in trouble, man. You're under constant attack the whole time because you never know what he's going to hit you with. And right there, he lands the strike that he was looking for.
Cannonier gets tagged with a kick now. Let's see if he can rally. Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Keep your hands up going out.
Oh, nice right hand.
30 total strikes have landed for Jared Cannonier.
Control the pace.
Lands a beautiful leg kick.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Oh, nice jab by Cannonier. Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job. Oh my God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Both fighters throwing heat now.
Oh, nice high kick. Good defense blocking that punch.
Woo! Israel Adesanya, I don't even know what that was, but it certainly looked pretty, DC. This man brings so many different things to the table as a striker, and I would think would be a very difficult guy for his fellow middleweight contenders to prepare for. Well, he's mixing it up beautifully tonight, and there it is again. Nicely done as he kicks the thigh, and some redness now starting to develop.
Redness starting to show. His opponent needs to address this now before he gets so far down the line.
Connection right up the gut, DC. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
Oh!
Shots. Keep it up.
All right, well, as many expected, the narrative in this one, Israel Adesanya striking, seemingly taking it to another level here tonight.
He just continues to get better, and it's very familiar, right? We know that when you have to stand with the last style bender, you're in trouble, but you don't have the ability to take him down. He leads all fights with his striking. Tremendous performance.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there. Cannonier's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, it was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand there from Israel Adesanya. You know, you worry so much, DC, about the kicking game. Sometimes you forget about those hands on Israel Adesanya. Slips the punch. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. And now leather being thrown on both sides. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, big left hook there.
That knee hurt him.
He's cut. Give the elbow.
Cannonier gets hit with a kick.
Oh!
Big left hand there inside. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. 69 total strikes have landed for Israel Adesanya. Well, in terms of the accuracy rate, not great. 38% thus far against Jared Kennedy. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body.
Oh, Adesanya's getting going now. Oh! Oh!
Still plenty of time to go here, round two. Kick blocked by Cannonier. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do eventually.
His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Cannonier's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Oh, big left hand. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again.
You're not taking my money, Jay. Hey, that uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Oh, and that kick is blocked. 30 seconds to go in round 2. All right, so a wise decision by him to continue to attack that cut, and it's getting wider by the minute.
It's getting wider by the minute. This guy is a fantastic fighter, and he's as smart as they come. So the moment that cut opened up, you knew that that would become his focus, and we are seeing it very clear right now.
They're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. 10 minutes in the can.
All right, this is it. One more round. You got one more round for me? This is the last round. It's not leaving to the judges, man. You gotta go out there and put them away. You got this one.
All right, well, I'm no doctor. I'm not going to diagnose a broken nose, but a huge cut on the bridge, and his opponent continues to attack it.
Continues to attack it as he should. He did the damage. He was the one that landed the shot that opened up that cut. Now he's got to make his opponent pay for it. He was a bit lax in the defense, and now he's got that massive cut on the bridge of his nose.
Ready. Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, big left hook there. Over the top. This fight's going to be over, Lucy.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
He's cut. Get the elbow.
Cannonier's been dealing with that cut. Gets back to his feet. Just out of range with the big right hand. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Just missed with the leg kick. All right, everything. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent going to do to stay in that fight. That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep.
Oh, nice right hand.
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Holy.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 18 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so the clean knockout for Israel Adesanya tonight. The last style bender, not forcing the issue as usual, but it is a pretty thing when he puts somebody away.
Well, if you press Israel Adesanya, he will put you to sleep. Once again, he proves why he's one of the best fighters in UFC history.
our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Vina Kakara Jajitova! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Hiba!
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight, Shaquille.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena? I experienced it. I know how it feels to walk out of that octagon at MSG with a championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
Seemed like she wadded out of the clinch there.
She lands a beautiful leg kick.
Just out of range with that left hook.
Good shot, good shot.
Nice shot, lands downstairs.
All right, early on in round 1, and she is able to get the clinch kind of. Oh, man, just slams her opponent to the ground. How rude was that?
It's rude, and it's filthy, and I love it because it has to be the most disrespectful thing in the world to be able to lift somebody, carry him like a baby, and then slam him to the ground.
Why are you going to go disrespect him?
It's just disrespectful. I love that.
And now is where things could get really interesting. Chances on a takedown here of the single leg variety, and that one will absolutely get the job done. Nicely done.
And I'm a single leg guy. I love when someone's in on a single and can finish it. She does it as good as anybody I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, she's on the arm.
Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John. This has got to be it.
Oh, she's out.
Wow, way to stay calm in a tough situation and defend that armbar. She is so dominant from the top position.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
We cross the midpoint in round 1. Oh, nice hammer fist there by Jajitova. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the grounded pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Hibas getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. Ooh, she could get the submission here.
She does a great job landing the strike from the bottom, not staying idle when she's on her back.
Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll. Jajitova's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
Jajitova's back in half guard. All right, nice transition into full guard if you're the arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now.
Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart her.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get these submissions. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit.
Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Doba's back in full guard. Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position.
Great defense to stay safe.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
15 seconds remain in the round. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Hebos is back in half guard. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, breathe, respira, respira. Você tem que ir com calma, tá? You gotta slow it down. You gotta be calm, okay? You're being overly aggressive.
All right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spots, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is underway. All right, next round is underway. In the previous round, it looked like maybe tap or snap, tap or nap, neither. When you find out.
I mean, it's amazing that she was able to withstand that attempt. I thought it was over.
Oh, she is in real trouble. Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. Nice punch there by Hebos. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, dude?
Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
Ooh, that looks pretty tight.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? Hebos is in half guard. Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon. Tonight, she is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was going to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not keep up. But not only is she fighting hard, she is landing just about everything that she throws. Great submission defense.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now.
And this is where she's good. Once she's on top is where she's a beast. In the half guard.
She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
All right, she's got her in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the bottom fighter, nothing advantageous about it.
It's not a good position to be in when you're in the bottom position. You got to try to force some sort of improvement. You got to force some sort of action that will allow you to return to your feet. It's very tough. It's very difficult. But if you're patient, there will be an out presented to you at some point.
Under 2 minutes to go in our second round. Janji Doba's going for an arm here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, she's out. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Bina Janji Doba. She's not going to get it. Great awareness and execution by the defensive fighter. got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to the side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover, full guard. That was a slick transition.
Jandiroba's back in full guard now. 20 seconds to go, round two. All right, so now she's in the dominant position after a beautiful reversal on the ground. 10 seconds now to go in the round. Wow. 10 minutes in the books.
All right, great. That was an awesome job, Kay. You're doing really well. The last round was great. This is the last round. You got to keep doing exactly what you just did, okay?
All right, so a huge round for her there. DC at one point tried to kick her head off her body. Take us through the highlights, man.
I mean, it looked like she was trying to kick it right off of her shoulders. She did a really good job of just finding her shots. She understood that her opponent was not seeing the head kick, so she went to the well. She went to the well multiple times, and she will continue to do that until her opponent stops her.
Ready.
Third round underway. Pretty good straight punch there by Vina Jandiroba.
She's fighting behind the jab.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make it.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. Oh, nice body shot.
Hands high, hands high.
Landed that left hook. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Well, she has become a master. Ibas is trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Jandiroba.
Nice transition.
And right into side control. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Ibas. Man, she's making these ground strikes count.
Let's go. Push, push, push.
Good ground and pound by her here. She felt like she could fit. Oh, going for a leg lock. Oh, could be the beginning of the end. That looks tight.
She's got great leg submissions, and now she's on the heel hook. She cannot allow her opponent to roll around too much, finding a way out.
Man, how did she escape that submission? And wow, she's going offensive now.
She went counter-offensive.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Jandiroba. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Ibas.
Nice.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom.
She got stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time.
I mean, two evenly matched fighters have laid it all out on the line. Let's see who can get the job done as we get to the end of the fight.
2 minutes now to go in the fight.
And now she's in mount. yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Janji Dobas right back to the full mount.
Oh, nice.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
Right into side control.
Oh, right to the mount.
Under a minute now to go in this one. Janji Dobas able to transition back to side control now.
In the half guard.
That's really good defensive awareness by the opposition. She's not going to get submitted here. Working out of the half guard here. Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. Final 30 seconds of this third round. "20 seconds to go in the fight." Janji Dobas back in full mount. Oh, nice strike on the ground floor. And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything resembling an answer for these ground strikes. All right, so the fight goes the distance. Outstanding action on both sides all night. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, and she really put it all together on the feet as we show you some of the highlights from the fight.
It's all come full circle for this young lady. She said on Thursday that we would see a better version of her than we did the last time she was in the octagon. I will take that a step further and say that this is the best we've ever seen. She should win a pretty clear decision.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda Ribas!
All right, so she gets it done on the scorecards here tonight. A well-rounded approach, leaned on her entire mixed martial arts game, and she's getting a big fight next for sure.
You kind of thought that she held the advantages. You knew that she was able to grapple if she needed to, but she stayed out of there. And she controlled the striking exchanges, and she earned a massive decision victory.
Our tail of the tape for this light heavyweight tilt. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan Henderson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight world champion, Mauricio Shogun Rua!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here we go with the start of round 1. There is the former champion Mauricio Shogun Rua, really experiencing a career resurgence. We'll see if he can add another knockout to his victims list here tonight. Good volume with the kicks, not just one there. All right, now a little separation between the two fighters. Lands a big elbow there. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Heavy kick downstairs. Clipped him with the right hand there. Nice. Nicely done.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Some more output, at least in the early going. Nice job by the veteran there to counter with a jab to the head. Strong work on the feet by Shogun Rua.
He's got to be careful dipping his head when he's throwing that jab.
All right, too easy right out of the chute. The wrestler is able to land his first takedown attempt against the kickboxer, and hate to overstate it, but that moment feels pretty significant early.
It's a massive moment. He knew that he needed to get this fight to the floor early. He needed to discourage this guy and remind him that, hey, you've defended takedowns before, but you have not defended my takedowns. I am at a different level, and when I am wrestling you, you go down.
Oh, big shots from the top. Another ground and pound strike lands. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop.
You got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spend a lot of energy on the ground. And these guys are going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Back to the feet now. Under 2 minutes in round one. A single collar tie there. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he's going to be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you go. Gets in close and gets that single collar tie locked in tight.
Right hook to the head, block. That's the toe to the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think he's going low, but right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, how about that? Gives up on the submission. They're pretty tight to me. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
30 seconds now to go in round one. All right, feet on the hips here. Under 20 seconds now to go. Ground and pound strike there now.
And another strike from the top lands. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Round two next. And there is the horn. Big 5 minutes for him there. Great round from Rua.
All right, senta aí. Respira, respira, toma água aí. Look, the kicks are working great. Okay, I need you to keep on that, but make sure you time it with it.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round 2. Really nice defense there. Oh!
My goodness!
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
We go right inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan Henderson!
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like for a professional athlete, right? I know you enjoyed the birth of your kids, right? But
Yeah.
you knock out a man in a cage fight, I can't think of anything better.
I mean, there's nothing like it. You know, you don't even hear the one that lands, that puts out your opponent's lights.
And now our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight fight. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting a former UFC middleweight champion of the world, the All-American Chris Weidman. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, Chris Weidman back on the canvas. We'll see how he approaches the early portions of this round. No need for a career retrospective, but it's pretty remarkable given the leg injury he suffered at UFC 261. It is admirable that he is still performing and doing so at a high level.
Oh, that body shot hurt him.
Oh, pinpoint accuracy on the feet now from Chris Weidman. He's fallen in love with his boxing a little bit of late, and I guess Ray Longo letting him hang out on the feet a little bit here, too. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. All right, so there it is. The takedown is there on the first attempt. Wrestling's the best base for mixed martial arts. I didn't wrestle, but that is what I believe, and the kickboxer is not at all where he wants to be early in this fight.
As a wrestler myself, you dig into these fights and you think this is exactly what's going to happen. This wrestler's going to level change. The kicks are going to get caught. He's going to find ways to get this guy down and try to overwhelm him. That's exactly what he was doing at the start of the fight. It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two. Guillotine jump.
Oh, that gilly is tough. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Slide that knee across. Let's go for the mount.
Oh, right into mouth. You gotta be careful here.
right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage on.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Reyes.
He's got to be careful here.
Good work from the top here by Watt. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by Watt. All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Reyes is trying for a submission here.
Oh, now it's getting tight.
Oh, great submission defense. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack. Great job landing from the top position. Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Weidman's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
Great job landing the strike from his back. Oh, good defense, yes.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Under a minute now to go in round one. And very effective with the ground and pound. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Pretty productive with the strikes here off his back. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground.
Let him stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Wow, who's next?
Stop!
All right. You lost that round, but we're going to go back out there. We're going to win this with striking, okay? Don't think about wrestling, not even for 1 second. Jab, jab.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
All right, the corners have done their job. Here we go with the start of round two. Dominic Reyes versus Chris Weidman. That's a big hook.
Nasty body kick downstairs.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Dominic Reyes.
Oh, body shot.
Oh, nice jab to the dome by Weidman. And there's the single. Weidman's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Changing the position. Side control, he's pretty safe there.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Reyes. The ground strikes starting to pile up.
Like that! Like that!
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Weidman's got his head looking for a guillotine choke.
Got the sub locked in.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Really good job with the ground and pound, and now you can see some visible swelling on his opponent. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Weidman's right back to the full mount here. Oh, man, every time he lands, it's right on that cut. That is going to have a profound impact on him moving forward.
This is a terrible position.
Scramble up.
1.5 minutes now to go in round 2. Good, solid strike on the ground.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Reyes' eye is closing up.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Push him off! Push him off!
45 seconds remain in the round.
He needs you to get control of his wrist.
All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position. Big ground and pound.
Round 3 next.
Stop, stop, stop.
This is it, last round. You're losing. You listening to me? You're losing, man. You got to go out there and use your striking. You got to put together some combinations for him. I want you to put him against the cage.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Oh, huge Superman punch. So he's really starting to put together a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Oh, man, it's hard.
Oh, nice knee to the head forward there.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Oh, huge left.
Jab hurt him a little bit.
And oh, he might get finished here.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick. Oh, beautiful level change.
Right close guard now. Weidman's in half guard. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
The bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Weidman. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Reyes gets up. He is back on the feet here. And another strike block there, so a good job keeping his hands up. Obviously, they are up to protect that cut. Oh, man, how many shots to the head can one individual take? I'm not a doctor, but that swelling suggests there might be some sort of fracture.
Yeah, there may be something wrong with him. He's so swollen. He's so beat up, but he's so tough. That is why he's still standing. Normal people could not still be standing in the middle of an octagon.
How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Oh, uppercut.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going into the eye. Now it's time to start being on high alert.
Weidman's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot. Oh!
Under 2 minutes now to decide this one. Takedown defense holds up. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one. Back and forth we go. Takedown defense holds up.
Let's go, fight. In that clinch fight, let's go.
Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Oh, super. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's
He can't even stand.
Reyes' cut is getting worse. This could do it. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish him.
Oh, good armbar attempt here. Oh, looks like he's got the arm isolated.
He's got it isolated, working toward the finish.
He's having his way with him here. 15 seconds to go.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
All right, we got that one for sure, man. We got that.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, the All-American Chris Weidman!
So the former UFC middleweight champion, Chris Weidman, proves again that he is still among the true elites at 185 pounds. What a performance that was. And he's really a guy who's got everything you could want in an MMA fighter. Quick study, plus athlete, and tonight it was his night yet again. All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. And now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Featherweight Champion of the World, Holly the Preacher's Daughter Holm. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Norma the Immortal Dumont.
Ready to fight? Ready.
The Preacher's Daughter, the former UFC champion and a 2017 inductee into the International Women's Boxing Hall of Fame. Holly Holm back at it here tonight. Interesting stylistic challenge for her. We'll see if the takedown defense is tested. Trying to hammer that lead leg. Lands a nice jab there. Leg kick checked effectively there by Dumont.
The head is there. The head is there. Hands up. Hands up.
Fighting behind a nice jab.
Circling to her right. She missed with that jab. Oh, doing a real nice job with these leg kicks here. And already you have seen her opponent has slowed down considerably. That certainly bears watching as this fight moves forward. She is in a world of trouble. We'll see if she can survive. Oh, nice block. Well, she's got a good jab. Missed with it there.
She lands a nasty high kick.
Oh, how good is her right hook counter? Holm gets hit with a kick. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Nice jab there by Norma Dumont.
Game of inches right there, man. Wow. It was a good night if that landed.
Oh, Dumont's cut above the eye. Big power shot there. Straight right hand, but she misses. Oh, another beautiful kick to the thigh. She has attacked that area to great effect here tonight.
She said that was in the game plan. Let's work every part of the body. Right now, the target is the thigh. And she is attacking it effectively.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. As she lands yet another leg kick. At this point, she has rendered her opponent a one-legged fighter.
Yes, she is a one-legged fighter, but a wounded fighter can still be dangerous if she makes the necessary adjustments. Get in her face. Try to shoot for a takedown. Do something to change the course and the pattern of this fight.
Oh, she's trying to connect on the overhand left. Not there. Nice jab by Norma Dumont.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Oh, man, head kick lands.
Holm going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land. Oh, wow, massive uppercut. That will not feel good tomorrow. Well, she keeps prioritizing that calf kick, and now her opponent's calf starting to show signs of bruising.
She just took him. She had to check him before he started to accumulate. She's starting to really struggle with that calf leg.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, heading back to the corner, and Dumont's bleeding from the forehead there a little bit. It doesn't appear to be too bad. The focus for the cut man, though, to make sure that he can stop the bleeding and not allow the blood to get into the eyes. All right, back to the stools we go, and that will give us a chance to look at some of the replays. She has a big cut on her forehead, courtesy of the multitude of strikes she absorbed in that last round.
She took a lot of shots in that round. Her toughness was on full display. She is as physically durable as anyone we have seen in the octagon. But you cannot be on the receiving end of punches and strikes like this. When you start to take damage to the forehead, you're bleeding. And the way that she's bleeding, she has got to be better defensively.
Yeah, Cutman appears to have stopped the bleeding, at least for now, but she's got to find a way to protect herself so that gash doesn't get worse. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
Holm gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. Good jab. Dumont going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range.
It's okay. Keep going. Keep going.
Big inside kick.
Oh, Dumont's left leg appeared to be damaged by that last kick, so could be an emerging storyline as this fight continues. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive! Good straight hand there by the preacher's daughter. Well, she ain't cocky, but she is confident, and why not? Big knockdown in the previous round. She appears to have the striking advantage.
She's doing everything right. That's what led her to getting that knockdown to finish the earlier round.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. barely with that front kick.
Nice combination.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Dumont's really limping heavily now. The leg kicks have started to pile up. Clearly, they're having the desired effect.
Good work.
Man, her jab is good.
Hands on your face.
Try to establish that jab. Oh, she lands the side kick, DC. Beautiful technique there.
She really is good at managing space with that technique. I think about Michelle Waterson, who also does it a lot in her fights.
So why has she not addressed that thigh kick? Does she not feel that? I mean, it looks pretty bad at this point.
Well, early, it doesn't feel like it's very damaging. But right now, as they add up, it really starts to hurt. It really starts to limit you. And right now, she has to address it because we're getting very close to that time where there's no turning back.
Well, Holmes' nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Under a minute to go, round two.
No idea how these two women are standing. They are both landing massive shots.
Oh, nice hook.
Whiffs on the right hand. Gains right into the body, and she is clearly hurt, DC.
She's hurt very bad. I don't know if she's going to be able to recover from this.
20 seconds to go, round two. Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose, so that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. Well, at some point, she's going to have to shore things up defensively. Let us get you some replays and show you some strikes that led to all that damage.
Just beautiful striking on display, but it's easy to look like this whenever your opponent just refuses to move their head. She was able to land and land at will, and now you see all that swelling on her opponent's face.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so back-to-back entertaining rounds. We'll see how it goes in this round. We'll see which corner is here to maximize those 60 seconds on the street.
This is what happens when you get two very skilled, very evenly matched fighters coming together. Nobody has really taken a lead in this fight. Let's see who does it going into the next round.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that. Norma Dumont going for the head kick here, but no setup, and as such, she misses. Well, not just a high-output fight to this point, but a high-accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, she ate another calf kick there. I'm not even sure she has the ability to check at this point.
She doesn't even have the ability. She's lost. Right now, she has been thoroughly confused by how her opponent is landing this kick over and over again. Unbelievable.
Punishing kick there. Dumont going for the body. Missed with that kick. Oh, huge connection fire there.
shot lands. How's she gonna try to find the next shot that'll finish the fight?
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Quick jab. Well, not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating. I mean, she's fatigued. She's exhausted. She sees a fighter that has gotten the best of her. I can understand the frustration, but she has to throw all that out the window and go and try to chase a finish.
Man, high volume of strikes in this round as she continues to land and pour it on. It's amazing that she has been able to maintain this aggression with her striking throughout this fight. Well, she went to the straight left, unable to connect though. Dumont's taking aim at that cut right now, and they might even have to call in a ringside physician. Smart decision by the fighter to continue to attack that compromised area. 2 minutes now to go in this one. Oh, Dumont's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there.
Nice kick.
Fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
It's work.
Oh! Whiffs on the elbow. Oh! Oh, she's hurt her here. Strong outside leg kick.
And they clinch. She's a master here. She's a great fighter from the chest to chest. Prefer to manipulate her opponent, try to take her down to the mat.
Just misses there with the left. Obvious redness now on the left side of her body, courtesy of those body kicks.
I want you to make that cut work now.
Less than a minute now to go in the round.
All right, girl, awesome. You're doing great.
Nice body shot.
Now we're going.
Straight right is there.
Single leg takedown.
30 seconds to go here in our third and final round.
Tap that cut, Corey. Let's go.
20 seconds to go in the fight.
Oh, nice kick.
Time winding down, final seconds of the fight. All right, so the women go the distance here tonight, entertaining fight throughout, and she really got it done with her striking with it.
She got it done with her stand-up. That's what she's known for. It's her calling card. It's exactly what we come to expect when this young lady steps into the octagon, throwing her punches and bunches, landing beautiful kicks. What a great performance.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Holly, the Preacher's Daughter, home.
All right, so another big win for the former UFC Women's Bantamweight champion Holly Holm here tonight. And you see the celebration in the corner. She draws such high marks for being a great teammate. It's really special to see her embrace with her team after a win like this, and this really gets her right back into title contention. Holly Holm showing you that her best days may... Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Luana Pinheiro! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Lupita Godinez!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here we go with round 1. We're expecting a lot of action and really to see both women challenged in all phases of mixed martial arts.
They're both so talented. They're both so good at every aspect of fighting. I want to see who can truly force their style on the other woman. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Pinheiro gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition.
More strikes to the head.
Ooh, gotta be careful taking too many of those leg kicks. Nice counter strike by her there, and that's really her bread and butter. That is what she'll be looking to do in this matchup here tonight. When her opponent gets over-aggressive, use that against her. So far, so good, and presumably many more counters to come here in this one. Nicely done as she closes the distance to attain the single collar tie. Fast pace here in the early going. Pinheiro's punch to the body looked pretty good, but ultimately it gets blocked by the defense. Nice job there. Push kick there to the body. Hard shots landing on both sides here. She's going back to that patented straight right hand, unable to connect. Hook in the clinch there is good. Outstanding job by her there to change levels and get this fight to the ground. What do you guys call that, an ankle pick?
I mean, that's an ankle pick. There's a lot that goes into it. For her to execute it in a fight, amazing.
She got that single collar tie. And that one certainly found the target. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh, very nice job by her to turn those hips and really dig that good into the lead leg.
Dug it right into her opponent's thigh. Her opponent cannot take any more of these strikes.
Y'all are just crazy for choosing this as a career.
You can't just check those kicks. You better check those kicks. Nice punch to the head.
Well, she said in these situations she had to protect her head, and defensively she has done an outstanding job.
She could not do it any better up to this point.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy. But she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it.
Now these two women separate from the clinch. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down a finish.
Oh, nice low kick. Under 2 minutes in the first round. Oh, nice jab by Pinheiro. Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch. Lands the front kick to the body. Now nice work on the feet by Pinheiro. And again shoots for a takedown. Again takedown stuff. Nice short uppercut in the clinch by Lupi.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
And now some separation between the two athletes. Well, she has really come out guns blazing here to start this fight. A lot of shots to the body, to the head, and really the aggression, I think, that the matchmakers... She's the head back there. This could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly.
Oh! So under a minute to go here in what has been a competitive and action-packed first round.
Nice moving punch.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned. But we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you... Oh, she's got to keep pressing now.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, well, if you've been watching, you know her uppercut has been absolutely on point here tonight, DC. No reason to think she won't get right back to it.
No, she needs to go right back to doing it. It's working. She's very good at it. I think it's her best punch, and it's shown in this fight.
She's got that single collar in the clinch now. Final seconds. Pinero's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. 5 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. He'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, so the fight will continue, and as they attend to the fighter, we will get you some replays of all the damage she sustained in that previous round.
Well, her opponent looked like the best fighter in the world. That is partly due to her not being good on the defensive side. It seems as though she came in here with an idea that she would be able to tough it out. Now she's dealing with this horrible cut.
You ready?
All right, second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly that one now has her opponent on the ropes.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the rewards of her hard work.
Big right hand.
Well, she hasn't gotten the finish yet, but it's not for a lack of effort. Several huge uppercuts have landed, and prevailing wisdom is she goes right back to it here, I would think.
She has to go back to that. Why would she not go back to it? Don't fix something that's working. It ain't broken. Don't try to fix it. She is a master of landing uppercuts.
Arrows blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing that, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut. But right now, it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on the bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving. She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike now. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing it. Oh, nice right hand.
Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Pinero's eye now closing up. All right, so we'll see how soon she goes to the single leg takedown, goes for it right there and gets it.
I mean, when we spoke to her earlier in the week, she told us what she was going to do.
Right.
It's insane to watch her implement it so beautiful. That was nice.
Pinero's back inside control here. Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position.
Stepping over the mount here.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Godinez's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Godinez is back into full guard. Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. Oh, reverses the position now. Beautiful work by her on the ground there. Nice job by Godinez. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet And the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She's wobbling bad, J.A.
Big head kick.
Oh!
And she misses with the left punch there. Really see the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
Big right hand there.
Oh, another one. Shots going on right here.
I mean, geez Louise.
Trying to stay in this fight. Seconds to go. Trying to establish that jab once again. 10 seconds to go in the round. Could be the beginning of the end here. Oh, so the round is over, but not before she got absolutely starched by that huge shot just before the final horn. So she goes back to the stool now. We'll see the extent to which she can recover. As many of you know, 60 seconds, not a lot of time. All right, so a lot of strike absorption by her in that previous round. She got stunned on the feet, but survives to see another round. Talk us through the replay, man.
You look at the action here. They're going back and forth, and boom, there goes that big strike that lands that really does hurt her opponent. She could not find the follow-up shot, but eventually she will find that moment.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Pinheiro. Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse.
There, DC, and now her opponent may be seeing stars at this point.
Her opponent's seeing stars. Her opponent's hurt. She has to really get after her now and try to find that kill shot that's going to finish tonight.
Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage getting between rounds, and then try to reset. Because right now, this cut is only getting better. Oh! Another one!
Pinheiro gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. All right, time to go to the gas station. TC, these fighters are cooked, my man.
They have thrown everything but the kitchen sink at each other, and it's showing because both of them seem exhausted out there in the middle of the octagon.
Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. Godinez is swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Under 3 minutes to go in our third round.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to move the opponent. Pull the head down and try to wear on her gas tank.
Lead kick is true there by Godinez. Well, they don't let you wear headgear, but she don't need it tonight, right? Beautiful job defensively.
She's doing a great job of blocking up top. Nothing of any substance has landed to this point.
All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, head kick blocked by Pinheiro. Back to the single.
Nice pass.
All right, so again, she targets that swelling, and that would be the way to go, right? Continue to pursue the area in which your opponent has failed to adjust.
Absolutely. She's as smart as they come. You know, we always...
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke. Oh.
Godinez is back in full go. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. Godinez is taking aim at that cut right now, DC, and you got to admire the fighter IQ, right? Might as well keep landing strikes. Huge connection by her there.
Lower the curtain. Bring the cast out. Bring the casting crew. Take a bow. The night's over.
All right, so she gets the flush knockout here tonight, and you got to think this is going to lead to a lot of big fights the rest of the way this year.
Big opportunities are presented after you have a performance like this. She did an amazing job and got a massive knockout victory.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Luana Pinheiro.
Well, you see the raw emotions and the happiness out of her in her corner. What a result here tonight as she gets it done by knockout.
I mean, she could not have imagined that it would go this well. I know she said it would happen, but when it does, I mean, it's joy. It's joy like nothing you've ever felt before. You don't expect it.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Macy Johnson. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Penny Bazan.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with round 1. Going to be very interesting to see how this plays out stylistically because both women can truly do it all.
This is a very close fight. Very competitive fight. Both of these young women are so well-rounded that you can't find an advantage for either fighter. I'm so excited I can barely stay in my seat.
Great work here from the bottom fighter. Her ground and pound is downright scary, in constant pursuit of the finish. Might get it.
She does a really good job of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just to be throwing. Every punch is meant to land. Every punch is meant to start a finish.
Pinpoint jab placement there, and a nice job to take advantage of her edge and reach. Oh, that's a sharp hook there by Keontae.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Edge of your seat action as expected so far. just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
And that spinning kick found its home up top. Back and forth we go. How good a job does she do defensively to protect that head, raise the guard? A lot of good things in there.
Yep, hands up, chin down. She's got a perfect position for defensive boxing.
Fighter lands a kick now. Under 3 minutes to go in round 1. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Oh, and there she goes as she lands another. They're overweight into it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a 4-part play because this fight is all done.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
Well, she felt like the uppercut was going to be there. It has absolutely been there. No reason to think she won't get back to it here.
No, she's going to go back to that position. She has to. She can go from the clinch. She can do it off of her combinations. She just has a variety of ways of landing that punch.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round. Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high, and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking the top and down.
Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh! Oh, we're getting a finish here. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Those punches to the body are really starting to take its toll.
All right, now we get a little bit of separation. Under a minute now to go. Another nice kick there. Solid series of kicks. They're all landing now.
Oh, another one.
Hanny Kianzad's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Just missed with the left there. Leg kick now. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Seconds left. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
And what a round! All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. Well, I'm not sure if the swelling is just cosmetic. She might be severely injured. Let's look back at some replays from that round.
Well, when you take shots that clean, you run the risk of being injured, and injured badly. She was not good defensively, and ultimately she's the one that's paying for it. She has got to change something if she wants to stay in this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round 2. Nice block and the follow-up counter with a jab. Oh, look at that combination. I got 2 words for you, champ. Head trauma.
Head trauma, which can be fought by head movement. Young lady, move your head. Move your head. You want your parents to recognize you by the time this fight is done.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Well, she has really shored some things up defensively here as she blocks another set of shots there.
She said it was going to be a focus, get better defensively, and tonight she's showing that the work has been done.
Looking to establish the jab here, nicely done by Kianza.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Oh, man, does she have the jab working tonight. Beautifully done on that exchange.
She's got it going, and it's so fast and so accurate. She's really good at fighting behind her jab.
Pannie Kianzad's blocking well now. Made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose. Well, she better not be too dismissive of this calf kick because I see some visible bruising now. Oh, she might be able to get her out of there now. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Kianzad's strike there is blocked. Nice job by the huge shot by her right over the top. Her opponent in a world of trouble now.
Her opponent in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to. Big right hand.
Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? To the body and it lands. Oh, you gotta love the leg kicks, and there it is.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
Look for her to throw that overhand again here.
Ton of trouble right now.
Chasson's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Nice job by her there to block that shot.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Kianzad's eye starting to swell now. This could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly.
Kianzad gets caught by the inside leg kick. A few more, and that'll leave him off. Well, not all the way she drew it up, DC, and you can just tell by her body language, she's still rattled by that knockdown.
She got knocked down bad, and it's going to be hard for her to build back into this fight.
Pannie Kianzad's nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Clean execution on that leg kick. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round 1, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now.
She blocked that one.
20 seconds to go round 2. Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And she... Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way inside the octagon here at the end of the round. Quickly, they get her back to the stool. They got to work on that cut, and quickly. All right, back to the stools we go. She has absorbed a lot of damaging strikes in this fight. We'll see if she can recover.
She didn't do a good job of moving her head. She was a stationary target, and she paid for it. Her opponent recognized that the target was stationary, and she went all out trying to land big shots, and she opened up a nasty cut.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Can you believe she is able to keep up this output just as she did in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes here and not slowing down whatsoever? She looks like she could go 10 hard fives if need be tonight. Nice body shot there.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Kianzad's cut is only getting worse, making a nice donation to the canvas tonight. Just misses there with the left.
Ooh, what a punch. Leg kick lands.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yeah, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving.
Just out of range with that uppercut. Well, she's so confident in her defense and her ability to block shots, and now you see why.
You see all she learned from her background in boxing.
She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot. Nice levitating.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Chasson's in half guard now. Oh, she gets the strike through again and continues to go after that bad cut.
And now she's in mount.
Nice positional control here. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Chasson.
And now she has her back.
Ground strikes really adding up for her now. Chasson's in half guard. Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up. She is so dominant from the top position.
We've been here before.
Under 2 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, she's got her back. All right, so there it is again. Her striking has been on point really from the outset, and now some definite swelling on the opposition.
Some absolute swells. She has done a great job of targeting the face, making sure that every time she throws, she lands with an intent to just advance all the swelling that we are seeing right now. Oh, right in the mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she could do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Chasson's back in full match. Nicely done. Relentless pressure from the top by Macy Chasson. Lands with the ground and pound. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. She's got her back now. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Chasson. Final 10 seconds of the fight. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Macy Johnson!
All right, so the judges are unanimous in their decision. She gets it done tonight. Big tests lie ahead. Tonight, she passed this one.
You knew right away that this would be her toughest fight, and it showed itself in the octagon. Her opponent is a very skilled fighter, so the finish did not present itself. So what did she do? She dominated from start to finish and gets a unanimous decision.
Our tail of the tape for this flyweight fight. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tim Elliott. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Matheus Nicolau.
You ready to fight? Ready? Let's do it.
All right, early round action here as we get another look at... Oh, flying knee to the head. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Countered with the jab here, but he saw it coming a mile away. Nice job there to block it by Matheus Nicolau.
Good jab.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Well, he's got a pretty good side kick, and you saw it right there.
He did it great, and he pushed his opponent back. Notice how it creates space and allows him to get back to where he's coming. Huge knee lands for the goal.
Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Elliott gets the double leg takedown now. Oh, he's got a lot of different arm bars he can go to, attacking here.
Trying to finish the armbar. Now, all he's got to do now is get his hip to the back of the elbow to get the finish.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Elliott's right back to the full mount. Continues to attack here. We'll see if he can set up the arm bar. Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC.
Oh, he's got him in tight now, yep.
Oh, he's out!
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Nicolau getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done.
Now he's going full mount. Now he's got good body position, yep.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
And mixes in a takedown. Why not?
Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, that looks tight to me. Looks like it might be locked in.
Yeah, it looks like it's done. It looks like it's done.
He tapped.
Oh, my goodness.
No judges needed this time around. Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
All right, Bruce Buffer is in there with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 38 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Matheus Nicolau!
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so, after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight and got the submission.